Good morning, everybody. Epic Baryon back here again today to continue our outward playthrough. Where we left off last stream, which was a Friday, so we're nice and refreshed after a weekend break. We were still running through our Unknown Arena boss rush. Last week we ended up completing the Antique Plateau, the Hallowed Marsh, the Abrasar Desert, and I also believe there was one more that I'm blanking on right now. Oh, the Enmerkar Forest. The only areas that we have left to still complete are the Chersonese, the starting area where Sirocco is located, as well as the Caldera region where the Three Brothers DLC is located. So right now, we still need to prep and get all of our entrance requirements all set for both of those. We're going to be starting with the Chersonese region and going from there. Now, in order to unlock the super boss encounters over there, what we need a bunch of alchemy ingredients, one from each town, so that we can forge a fancy sword called Brand. We also need to somehow bring some rare jewel meat from the Abrasar Desert over to the Chersonese area. We're going to need a preservation backpack for that one, I think. It's going to be a little bit obnoxious, and then beyond that, I don't actually remember what the requirements are for the third one. I'll look it up in just a second once we get everything kind of sorted over here. To start, let's go ahead and we're going to want to pull all of our stuff from this. I think now the question is, do we have a backpack hanging around that we can use? That's a helm. That's a lamp. Oh, I must not have stored the backpack. I get the feeling I probably wouldn't have. I probably would have sold them. I guess the question then becomes, can we forge one? Or do we need to go to the Enmerkar Forest in Berg, where my preservation backpack is, get that, bring that here, and then bring it over? I just don't know, but for right now, let's take a look at this stuff, see if we've got anything. The answer's probably no. Yeah, surprisingly, it is no. But, alright, now what can we craft then? Gonna take a second. So the Buzu Hide backpack, that protects against corruption. That doesn't help us. Not seeing anything. Oh, Slayer's armor. Found this earlier in the playthrough. It's actually not too bad. That's pretty good overall. Great damage bonus, good resistances. It actually would have been very good for the fight there in Caldera, because of the fire resistance. No, nothing. Okay, so it looks like we are going to have to head over to Berg, then come back. In fact, while I'm doing that, I'm going to go ahead and drop all of the stuff I just picked up that's perishable here. We still have a bunch of stamina potions. We're running really low. We might need to farm a little bit for those. Unfortunately, I do use a fair bit when I'm fighting these bosses just to get my stamina back quickly. Oh, looks like there's a bit of a traffic jam here. What's going on?
Can I help you?
Let's head back to the Enmarkar Forest. Oh, but I'm not going to forget this time. Let me actually check to make sure I've got travel rations. I have to go through a loading screen, but we did it before we got to the entrance, at least. Yep, and just like I thought, no travel rations. That seems like something I would do.
Want to buy something?
You bet I do. Okay, so now what kind of backpacks do you sell? Oh, we can buy an alchemist backpack. Slows down the decay of food it contained. Neat. Alright, we need 130 silver. Oh, and we have 4,000. Easy enough. Go ahead, I will sell you 2 of that. I will check. Let's see. I'm gonna take every recipe I don't already know for quite literally no reason other than to have them. All your travel rations, and we'll take this. Awesome. Okay, so that works out. We have just enough silver to pay for that. All right, we're good to go. Now we need to hope that somebody has some extra rare jewel meat. Otherwise, we're gonna have to fight. There we go. Everything just works out sometimes, chat. All it takes is some dumb luck. All of this, too. Put 2 of those, just so we have a little bit of silver. Alright, perfect. Hard work is for chumps. Just sometimes stumble upon what you need. That's all it comes down to. Easy peasy. Let's drop off what we don't need. But now, we're not going to be able to carry quite as much as we usually do. Go ahead, drop the things that we're not going to use. All of our extra potions. I'm going to keep the marathon potions in a panacea. Keep 1 purity potion just in case. Oops. 1, not 2. And I will keep 1 extra water pouch. And 1 bandage. I'm gonna hold on to my bone cage. Nah, never mind. Plant tents are a lot. They weigh a lot less. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, I think we can work with this. Let's go ahead and drop this. Equip this. My pouch is overweight. Equip, not put in your pocket, you dummy. Neat. Alright, so we've got that. What else do we need? We want this. Awesome. It didn't even put it in my hand for once. Wow. And then we will take everything and then everything again. How overweight are we? Not even close. Alright, let's take all of our junk. Give me all of this. We have nothing to do here anymore. And let's go ahead. Let's get out of here. That was very lucky. Now we just need to... Let me just make sure we have 2 instead of 1. Perfect. We've got 2. So what we're going to do is... you need the rare jewel meat to get into a single boss encounter, but it goes bad since it's raw meat very, very quickly. So we need to use the preservation backpack, the alchemist backpack that we have, to make sure that it doesn't go bad while we travel between areas. And we're actually going to have to go unlock that one right away. And I'm just going to plan to put the entrance requirement in place, die, and then continue moving forward, getting the rest of the requirements that we need. And we'll fight the actual boss later on in the stream. Later this afternoon. While I am just holding forward, let me double check and see what that third requirement that I could not remember was. Alright, so to get into the Blister Burrow Unknown Arena, that is where we are bringing the rare jewel meat. Alright, got that. To get into the Conflux Mountain Unknown Arena, we need to forge the blade brand from a bunch of obscure ingredients. Alright, so we're working on that, and then to get into the Voltaic Hatchery, we need 5 gold lich mechanisms. And I think we only have 3 or 4. I'm actually not sure what the best way to farm that is going to be. We'll have to look it up. That one might be difficult because we haven't found a whole lot, but I think we can honestly just buy them from a couple of different merchants if we're super lucky. Let's see, you know what? We are going to be heading back to the Hallowed Marsh. We'll make some more marshmallow and tartine. That'll help us with our stamina regen so we can sprint across the world. But we want to go over this way towards the oasis. Go away, Rock Mantis. Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. When I have a combination of my stamina regen from a marshmallow and tartine and the water, I'm pretty sure at the net positive while I'm running, I do not lose stamina, and it is phenomenal. That's partially because I have the marathon trait from the, what's it called, the mercenary trainer. But it's a really nice interaction. I give it a 10 out of 10. I would recommend it to everybody. Alright, we are here. We need to go through Berg and get to the Chersonese region. I'm not going to mess around. We do need to buy an additional alchemy ingredient for the brand here, but let's go ahead and just get this out of the way. I truly do not want to deal with losing the food that we have been kind of working for right now. Good, those guys don't care. I'm gonna keep munching on this and we'll make a bunch more. Not super difficult once we get over to the Hallowed Marsh. Hey, morning, Cupie. Welcome back to the stream. I don't know if you were around before, but the general game plan today is we're going to get all the entrance requirements for the Chersonese Unknown Arenas. Complete that, and then start working on the Caldera region, which might take a little while. We're also going to probably need to prepare a little bit harder for the bosses over there, if I'm not mistaken. Who knows? We might be done today, but reasonably, I think the big day is going to be tomorrow. We just bought an alchemist's backpack. We've got 2 rare jewel meats in it, and we are running over to our good friend, the Blister Burrow, and we're gonna give them some meat so we can fight the Trog Queen. That's where we're heading right now. I think I'm going in the wrong direction. Yeah, I'm definitely going in the wrong direction. We gotta go this way. Got super lucky and we're able to buy one of these backpacks in the Abrasar, well, in Levant, right off the bat. We didn't really need to do a whole lot. Everything just kind of worked out in our favor for that. We just need to hope it doesn't go bad. That's about it. And then after that, we're going to be traveling the world, getting the components for Brand, and somehow we need to come up with gold lich mechanisms, which I don't think I've ever found the way to really get those. I mean, throughout the entirety of the playthrough, I think we only got, like, 3, possibly, and we need 5. The Trog Queen's a good boss fight? Cool. Oh, we'll find out in a second, because unfortunately I gotta dump the meat into her little shrine so that we don't need to worry. We're gonna start the fight a little bit early, but I'm not planning on actually fighting it. I'm just gonna stand still and die. So if you're in chat, you're welcome, Deku. One more free death for you. And then we'll circle back and fight them when we're ready for the other ones as well, so that we can do a good rotation between them. I want to make sure everybody that was interested in seeing the fights is kind of here. Usually things are a little bit busier in the afternoon than at the start of stream. Yeah, that's pretty much what it comes down to. The requirement does just kind of suck. You know, really, we're going to find out, I guess, when we travel how bad it is. Hopefully it's not awful. Do I have any plans for after the Outward playthrough is done? Well, I'm going to take a little bit of time off, probably at least until immediately after Halloween, which is in the States, October 31st. I don't know if that's different over there in Germany. And then I'm still debating what game to play. I'm eyeing Kingdom Come, but that might be a little too similar to Outward, if I'm being honest. I don't know if I want to jump right into that or if I want to do something a little bit different. I haven't decided entirely, but I want some time off to work on getting some videos together. Hopefully get like a final review. And just kind of get things in order before we move forward. Because as I've learned over this last, month and a half of streaming, it is super time consuming. That's really what it comes down to. I want to make sure I can get everything together before we move on. I'm not a professional, I just do this for fun, to play some video games and hang out with some cool people. Alright, so the question is how good are we? Oh wow, we have plenty of time on this. I don't think I want to do an official review on stream. I do want to get a video together for an official review, so that'll be up on the YouTube channel, hopefully. But as a novice video editor, it's probably going to take me a little bit of time to kind of figure out how to stitch everything together in a coherent manner and make everything good. Well, it turns out that there's a lot more than just the hours on stream. There's all the planning that goes in, there's all the video editing, there's all the extra community outreach. Yeah, I've been debating. I do have a Discord created, but I don't know if there's going to be enough interest for it, so maybe I'll advertise it mid-stream today once we've got a little bit more of the regulars here, and give you guys some place to leave some suggestions for maybe some games you might be interested in seeing in the future. No, I'm out of stamina. Unfortunately, I'm a bit of a... I don't use Discord very much in my daily life, so I'm kind of a noob with it. I do have one created. Yeah. I got everything set up over the weekend. Hold on. When we get to a better point, I can drop the link for you if you want to check it out. There's nothing really going on because it's brand new. At least not yet. Really, I just want to make sure, you guys have a place for stream updates once I'm offline. As I said, I am planning on taking a little bit of time off. Yeah, there's always Twitter, but Twitter's kind of meh nowadays. That, and I haven't really advertised it either way. Alright, so there is... whatever that fortress is called. Not Vendavel, but the other one. Let's go check out... I think the Blister Burrow is over here. Yeah, I'm the exact same way, Cupie. I mean, I haven't had any form of social media since I deleted my Facebook in like 2012, a decade ago. I'm pretty sure the first Twitter account I ever created was for this stream. So, yeah, I'm 100% a boomer in that regard. I keep myself pretty disconnected from the world, admittedly. Alright, perfect. This actually... We probably could just drop the backpack in town, but I don't want to risk it, and I don't want to make another run back. So let's go ahead... Let's give it a second for me to... Excuse me, to get my stamina back, and then we'll go ahead. We'll engage on this, but we're not going to actually fight it again. In fact, preemptively, I'm just going to increase the death counter, everybody, just to show you I'm actually serious. Well, this brings back memories. It's the first dungeon we ever went into. Back when we were trying to figure out combat. And here we are, seasoned experts, walking past all of our Trog friends. Goodbye. I don't know if we ever did a full clear on this place either. Alright, perfect. So it took our 2 rare jewel meat. Let's go walk into the boss's face and not do anything. Hopefully she'll just do like 1 or 2 attacks and we won't really take any damage. Oh, alright, well there's a lot of enemies. Yeah, just go ahead, smack me. Perfect. So now we don't need to worry about getting the rare jewel meat. Yep, saves the day. I guess since we are up here... Oh my god, I don't want your... No, go away. I'll drink your drink just to get it out of my inventory, but that's it. I'm tired of your shenanigans, Gap. You're a good guy. But sometimes you have to show your face. Alright, so we're going to run up to the top of the Conflux Mountain now. And we're just going to grab the rusty sword that's supposed to be embedded up at the very top. Hopefully we didn't grab it like at the very beginning of the playthrough, because that is a definite possibility. And if we sold it, we are just kind of screwed. Might need to go up here with another character and send it via a legacy chest or something like that. Nope, we're good. Strange rusted sword. Alright, so we've got that. We've got the one ingredient from the Abrasar Desert. And let's go ahead, let's head over towards Sirocco. Good thing they have that lighthouse that's lit so we know where we're going. It'd be a shame if that went out. Imagine I had to get the bird meat again. Yeah, that would be tragic. I'm glad that it doesn't work like that, because that would be very frustrating for some of these bosses. I can kind of see why they might do that just for an added challenge, but it would just be super frustrating. I certainly know that I wouldn't appreciate it. Alright, let's fall down this mountain without dying. Oh no, that's not the right way. We want to go this way. Yes, this is the safe way. That way was death. Alright, perfect. We did it! Alright, we've got 2 out of 4 ingredients for the sword brand. And we've got the rare jewel meat. Now we just need 2 more ingredients. They're sold by, I'm pretty sure, 1 merchant in every region. I have seen them before, and I've always said, what is the point of those? Now I know. Snowboarding? Oh yeah, it's been years since I've been snowboarding. I actually quite miss it. I moved from a colder climate to a warmer one about a decade ago, so I haven't had much of an opportunity. We should have, hopefully, just enough stamina to get where we're going, I think. We're in town. We'll leave the preservation backpack here, and we'll re-equip our Mafino's backpack. Get all of our inventory sorted again, so that we have our store of potions and consumables and random things that we like to have on us. Neat. Go ahead, fill up all of the water. There we go. Delicious. I guess let's head over to our house. Actually, wait, let's check out the trader. I think we want to go to the alchemist in town. Maybe she's the one that has the fancy stuff. No recipes that we don't know. It also doesn't appear to have any unknown ingredients. So, I mean, we can only craft with 4 things. So they're probably at the Hallowed Marsh in Berg. And they probably left it out. There's most likely nothing here in Cierzo. Okay. All here, you can have this. I'm gonna put some of this here, some of this, some of this. All this other stuff that we don't need. The bread too. And I think that's good. Let's get all of our other things in order. You can have that inventory. And let's see if we can not screw this up like we always do. Spoiler, we're gonna. But let's try not to. Yeah, okay, so we only have 3 Gold Lich mechanisms. Maybe we're gonna have to go to, like, the Gold Spire and fight those enemies. I really don't know. Let's give me 3 of these. Give me all of these. Give me 8 of these. I'll take like another 3 of these because we're going to be taking quite a few of them. I want 2 or 4, sure. More of those. Oh, we have plenty of health potions. In fact, let's make sure we have like 20 available. And about 10 of these. The stamina potions are going to be our problem right now. We need to make as many of those as we possibly can. Let's take 10 elemental resistance potions. All the barrier potions I have. I'll take that back. We're gonna have to equip that. And then we just need to remember to take out our mining pick and our harpoon. Wherever that is. Here it is. We generally are sitting at about 60 pounds, so this seems about average. I think that should be all we need for right now. Perfect. Alright. I guess, since we're here, we have a lot of burned health and stamina. Let's take a nap. Do I have anything perishable? Travel rations, but I want to hold on to those. Yeah, let's drop my backpack then. Do some repairing as well while we're at it. I think 6 hours is probably enough, but let's wait until morning. Okay, so now I don't know how difficult the bosses are going to be in this area. We're at the very least going to definitely need some more stamina potions. But I don't know if we're going to want to go back to Caldera and farm up some more of the other Tartines. Like the Vagabond and the... Oh geez, I've already forgotten what it's called, the Rainbow. Hey, Morning Probe. Welcome back to the stream. I'm doing pretty well today, thank you for asking. How was your weekend? So we're in the middle of just getting all of the entrance requirement for the Chersonese Unknown Arenas. We just brought some rare jewel meat over and unlocked the Trog Queen fight, and we're going to be traveling around looking for some gold lich mechanisms and hopefully the other alchemist ingredients so that we can forge brand. I don't know specifically where they're at, but I vaguely recall throughout our playthrough there being like a really expensive and unique alchemy ingredient in each of the merchants in each of the cities. We're going to go to Berg first, and then head over to the Hallowed Marsh. I'm pretty sure in the Hallowed Marsh is where we get the gold lich mechanisms anyway, so kind of a twofer that we're heading over there. Oh no, you forgot about something important, and now tomorrow's not going to be a fun day. I'm sorry, that's always the worst. It's even worse that it's your day off, I'm sorry. Well, you could always just not do it, and, you know, suffer the consequences. That's always an option. That's what video games are for. Procrastinating. Am I going the right way? Yeah, we want to go back to the Enmerkar Forest, so we want to loop around the Conflux Mountain this way. Oh no, I left all of my, whatever it's called, my marshmallow and tartine. Wow, I cannot think today. Being a bad influence, I will be whatever influence I want. We're here to play video games. You a normal pearl bird? Look like a normal pearl bird. I'm gonna kill you really quick. I don't know if it's a weird, like, shadow or graphics glitch. Pearl bird cutthroat. Oh yeah, that was supposed to be a strong one. Weirdly. Weirdly strong, I will take it. I couldn't tell if it was, like, my graphics card causing the shadows to glitch out for a second, or if that was actually a different enemy. Speaking of that, you played Valheim all night? Nice. I have never played it. I typically don't enjoy survival crafting games. Not that they're bad, it's just they don't grab me. You know, the only one I've truly ever enjoyed was Subnautica, and that's because that game is terrifying. I usually like games with a little bit more clear objectives, so if it's a little sandboxy, I tend to get bored kind of easily. Especially if they don't make it clear that you can do a bunch of different things. Yeah, but I know the feeling. I basically got zero sleep this weekend because the biotech update for RimWorld released. So I marathoned it all weekend, essentially. Yeah, brother's in pain. No kidding. Yeah, I got like maybe 4 hours of sleep on Saturday because of it. Should start a Valheim server. Maybe. That I've never played it. It doesn't look like the worst game in the world I've seen. But, I don't know. I have no idea where the game has come, because I really only ever saw it on release. So I don't know what changes have been put in place since then. Let's head over to our house in Berg. You need to like the graphics. I didn't really have a problem with the graphics. At least originally. Again, I have no idea what's changed with the game anytime recently. Where are we going? I always get lost every time we come to this area. Let's try to not do that. Simple, right? Boy, I sure do wish I hadn't put my marshmallow tartine in storage. Now, it isn't really a survival sandbox, to be fair. It can be, depending on who you play with, but not as soon as you know how to kill a boss. Yeah, I had noticed that there were little bosses, but I assumed it was kind of like Minecraft, almost, where it was just a blocked progression. I still kind of consider that to be survival crafting, though. I don't know. I mean, is there like a story with it, or is it just more of, you know, you need to kill this to craft stronger materials kind of deal? No, I don't know. Personally, I just kind of lump anything that's more geared towards open-ended survival and crafting, like Ark and things of the like, into a single category. I don't know if that's correct or not, but that's generally my thinking on it.
How can I help you?
Alright, what do you have? Do you have a thing? I would very much like for you to sell me whatever thing I need. Don't see anything unique. Let's check the other merchants, I guess.
Want to buy something?
I don't see anything super expensive.
How can I help you?
Or anything out of the ordinary for that matter. Maybe this doesn't work like I expected.
How can I help you?
Take that, though. Yeah. I do that all the time. I can't write and talk at the same time because I'll just end up writing what I'm saying. And especially with how slow of a reader and writer I am. That doesn't turn out too well at all. Let's take more of this. Give me all of this. We don't really need to worry about health potions anymore, so I'm going to make just pure stamina potions with that. Alright, perfect. Nice, so we have 9 now. That's actually not awful. Could be better, but could be a hell of a lot worse. Here, you can have that. In fact, I don't want all of this. I take like half of it. Then I think we're good. Take another nap really quickly. 5 hours is good. And what do you mean? What are you talking about? You need to rewrite it. That's what Google Translate's for. Copy paste what you need translated. I'm sure it'll make sense. 100%. You're good. Let's check. Oh, I didn't check the blacksmith or the master trader for this.
Hey there.
But not the master trader, the traveling trader. Runic armor, which actually looks pretty decent, but I'm not a big fan of the stamina cost and the movement speed reductions. Otherwise, yeah, you don't really seem to have anything. This might be it. I'm gonna buy this just in case. I don't think this is what we need, but I don't feel like coming back here. Good enough. They're IT people. They don't need perfect language. They just need the bottom line. Draw 'em a graph.
This worries me.
Hopefully we don't need to get this from the traveling merchant. That would be kind of obnoxious. Wait, I think there was one more merchant up here. Let's check them before we head out.
Hey there.
Does not appear to have anything interesting or unique. I don't know. At the merchant, when we were in the Abrasar Desert, it was really obvious that it was a unique item, so I'm kind of imagining it's going to be similar. Hopefully we don't need to just find it out in the world. That would be a little obnoxious. Obviously, I'm joking, Cupid. Don't do that. Yeah, no, I know that when I was sending out communications, I had to be extremely careful with my wording. Otherwise, all hell could break loose. But I was dealing with angry customers all the time. And usually I was the guy that they sent customers to after other people had already pissed them off, so... it just was what it was. Alright, let's go to the Hallowed Marsh, I guess. We'll check out the Traveling Merchant if we see them anywhere across the way. Alright, so we're over here. Oh, we unlocked the bridge finally so that we can take the shortcut to get across. While I'm over here, let me kill off these lightning things. Don't laser me. Oh yeah, I forgot. You don't do any damage to me because I don't take any lightning damage. Okay, this is how we get gold lich mechanisms. Oh, well, that's all we need. That was easy. That could have gone very wrong. Well, it's your fault for listening to me in the end. So, you're the one who's taking advice from some random person on the internet. Try telling that to your boss. See how that conversation goes. Alright, perfect. So, we are good to go. I'll chug some stamina food in just a second. That's 2 out of 3 of the entrance requirements done. Now we just need the other 2. Now we just need the other 2 crafting components to make the brand weapon. We don't know where they are is the thing. I'll look it up if there's nothing that's obvious here, just so that I'm not on a wild goose chase. Don't tell your boss? What would I tell your boss? That you're playing video games instead of working? That appears to be a common theme in this channel. Are you a melon? No, you're not a melon. You're just a grass. A grass, and I'm blind. Any melons? I just need 3, I think. Hey, that's the beauty of the internet. They very well could be. Statistically unlikely, but you never know. They could be hanging out here. Alright. Melon, melon, melon. I want to be able to make some more tartine. Come on, game. Alright, I think if we just get 1 more, there should be 1 close to town. That way we can make 3 and we'll just buy whatever else we can't find. Shouldn't be too difficult. That's really only because I'm munching on it pretty liberally right now. Maybe here somewhere. Let's check over here and loop back to town really quickly. No, nothing. Bummer. Okay. Well, we at least made it. I was supposed to be watching for the traveling merchant, but I didn't. Which is kind of a bummer. I guess to start, let's go up here.
Can I help you?
Nothing. Oh, wow, he's just got 8 of this. I'll take that. No actual marshmallow tartine, but he does have the next best better thing. And I'll take some jerky too, why not? That works. Oh, I never took my cooking pot in my alchemy set out of storage.
How can I help you?
Alright, do you have anything special? Or unique? No. No, you don't. How about you?
What can I do for you?
Not as far as I can tell. Let's check you.
Greetings, friend.
You also have nothing of interest. Alright, one last merchant.
Is there something you need?
No, nothing here. Oh, Mage's Poking Stick. Okay. This is definitely something unique. The mage who used this stick favored magic that manipulated fire, shadow, and time. Alright, perfect. So we need 400. Here you go. Have 3. Alright, perfect. So we at the very least can confirm we have 3 out of 4, maybe 4 out of 4 if that blacksmith hammer that we got ends up being for something. Start, let's go ahead. Let me get my alchemy and my cooking pot out of storage. If I can find them. That's with every other time. I just really wish there was a sorting mechanism in this game. Okay. Rusty sword. Take that out. Oh wait, we want the hammer thing. Wait, where'd it go? Got that, and then we need whatever we got from the Abrasar Desert, which is like some vial of strange liquid. Here, chemist's broken flask. Oh wait, and I want some stamina potions. Luckily, we're also in our town with a garden. We can go up to the roof and just take some that we grow. Oh, nice. We got 2 from that. If we get 2 from this, this would be phenomenal. Just 1. Good enough. Alright. Perfect. Alright, so we've got 14 stamina potions. It's not enough for what we need, but it's not awful, I guess. That should probably be enough to carry us through the Chersonese bosses at the very least. And do I have bread? I do have bread. Where's our kitchen? Here we are. Make as much of that as I can. Put 15 away, and we have a handful of other things that we might need as well. Oh, nice. I have this. I think we can make some more jam. Maybe like 1 more. Oh, I need a Bary jam. Repairing the most expensive item in the game? I don't know. Is the brand hammer the most expensive item in the game? Is that a thing? I'm just making it because it's a requirement as far as I'm aware. That, I guess. This, and then this. Hey, okay, perfect. That was a complete shot in the dark. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Inflicts chill and pain? Oh, wow. That's a really good sword. If I didn't despise one-handed swords, I would definitely use that. Neat. Oh, most expensive to buy, not to sell. Gotcha. Awesome. How much does this weigh? Not much at all. Alright, so we are good, actually. We have everything that we need to go ahead and fight the rest of the bosses. Just need to pull out... Where are they? Oh, I know you're hiding here somewhere. I've zoomed past it at least twice. There we go. Alright, we need 5 of those, and we are good. Let's go fight some bosses. Alright, so now we just need to make our way back to the Chersonese region, and we are all set to fight the rest of the bosses. That actually didn't take as long as I thought. Figured it would be more of a goose chase to make the brand weapon to get in. Luckily, we already knew where 2 of the ingredients were. Okay, we have a buttload of this. Let's go ahead and take that. Take this. Drink some of this. And let's zoom. So when we head over, we're going to start with the Trog Queen, only because we already unlocked that boss arena with the rare jewel meat. And that is purely because we've already seen what the boss looks like. For those of you who weren't here, we didn't actually do any level of fighting. We just, we stood still and let it kill us. I needed to give the meat to the entrance just so that it didn't go bad. I probably could have finagled it so that we didn't have to do that. I could have dropped it in a backpack, but I wasn't sure how long this was going to take. And I didn't want to risk having to make another trip from the Abrasar Desert. Alright, now let's see. Taking bets on whether I get lost and can't find the entrance. My bet is for yes. They have the path marked, and I always get lost over towards the actual entrance to the Chersonese exit. But they just, for some reason, disappear, and the spacing between them is ridiculous. This way. At least this is quick, if only because we have our marathon potion and infinite stamina at the moment. Yeah, this is the part that always I get lost at. I already went the wrong way. I have to go this way. There it is. Right here. Okay. Oh, and there's the other one. Alright, we did it. Alright, neat. So I don't have all of my crazy buffs going anymore. I left most of my food in town, in various places, but again, I don't think the bosses are very difficult here. I'm just gonna kind of go for it. Oh no, I'm so slow! I'm not going to take one of those. It's just going to wear off when I sleep outside the boss arena. Okay. Now, for those of you who might just be joining us, we are currently working towards getting the entrance requirements for the Chersonese Unknown Arenas. We actually just got all of them, and we're heading over to do our very first boss fight, the Troglodyte Queen, over in actually the very first dungeon we ever went into the game. Now, it's a bit nostalgic. It was back when I had no idea how to approach the combat here. I was still trying to play it like Dark Souls, rolling all over the place, using all my stamina. Well, joke's on this game, because I basically still play like that anyway. But now I have a weapon that actually kind of works for that playstyle. Rather than, I think I was doing a sword and board build in the very beginning, because that's kind of what they start you with. Hopefully we went in the right direction. I think so. Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, and this brings back memories of me freezing to death in the middle of the winter over here in the Chersonese. Good times. Good times. Is that Vendavel? Did I go all the way around the wrong way? Yeah, I did. Alright, let's go up this way. I'm lost. I wasn't paying attention. I was talking too much, and now I'm lost. Let's go ahead. We're gonna go up to the high ground. If I can see the lighthouse, yeah, perfect. All right, I know where I'm going now. Yeah, we overshot that by a lot. Yep, that's outward for you. Take one wrong turn and you're on the other end of the map. There are no quest markers. You just have to know where you're going. Alright, well, after this set of boss fights, we just need to do the Caldera region. And I've been putting that one off for a while, chat, because I am worried about having to fight that Crimson Avatar again. You know, knowing what we know about his attack patterns, I imagine he's not going to be super different. You know, there's always been changes between the enemy types. So we'll have to see, I suppose. We should probably save him for very last, but I don't know how difficult the other encounters are going to be. Who knows? We will see, and we will beat him one way or the other. That darn puppet. Alright, perfect. And here we are, back in the Blister Burrow. So we're gonna have to clear out a bunch of the enemies. They're pretty weak, I imagine. Oh wow, yeah, I can one-shot them. Oh, they're very weak then. I don't even need to take my backpack off. We're just gonna stab. Stab our way through. Okay. Right, there might be one or two more. We just want to make sure that we're not going to get surprised. Alright, and let's go ahead, let's rest up, and we're good. No, I didn't get my Cali Gray bone cage out of storage. If it's not one thing, it's another. Man, I forget something every time. Alright, well, we'll put a plant tent down, I guess. If anything, just for the stamina regen. Actually, how am I doing on this? Yeah, it's fine. We'll do like 1, maybe 2 hours of repairing. Four hours and 6 there. We don't need to worry about food and drink since we're using the plant tent, so that makes things even easier. So we did see when we first went into this boss fight, there's a lot of enemies. There was like maybe 10 mobs total. There's a lot of adds on this boss. We're gonna have to be careful in that regard. That. Honestly, I'm not going to take a whole lot. Let's take that. Maybe I want to use a stability potion, but I'm going to hold on to that for right now. I'll hold off. And let's see. I'm pretty sure since these are trogs, they're going to be using decay damage. We'll use that. As usual, I'm not going to go super crazy on my first fight, just so that I'm not using a bunch of resources. Alright, Trog Queen. Me and you, mano-y-mano. Or not really. Mono-y, whatever the Latin word for mob is. I wonder if she resummons mobs. We'll take out the melee guys, so we don't need to worry. Ow. Actually, not too bad so far. Oh, that was the wrong mob to focus. Yeah, well, I guess it was a good thing that we put on our decay boon. Alright, so now let's see what she does. I need a moment to get my stamina back. She's just gonna do... Oh, wow, the tracking on that is weird, and I'm poisoned. Yikes. Okay. I'm gonna have to be careful about getting hit with that. I'm still poisoned because I got hit again, but I can confuse her. Oh, this is an easy fight. No! Oh, I'm gonna die for that. Never mind, we're good. I'm the greatest. Okay. That was easy. Really, this fight would have been probably pretty difficult for a magic build, just because there's so many enemies to deal with, but beyond that, that wasn't too bad. She really didn't do anything. Yeah, my decay boon helped out, but in general, I could have just tanked those hits and it wouldn't have really done anything to me. Hey, you got your text or your mail in order? Nice. Just in time for us to fight some bosses. Urge's Tears, Gep's Generosity, I will take that. I know we can make her fancy spear. Maybe we will after we're done with all these fights. I don't know. This is clearly like a cave in the Conflux mountain. I'm pretty sure this is just a recreation of like the bottom area just before you go into the actual ley line. Interestingly enough. Well, either way, 1 down, 2 to go. Oh, not plant tent. There we go. Pick that up and let's go ahead. We're going to go back to town because apparently I forgot to grab my bone cage. Let's see if we get lost on our way out again. Nope, not this time. Yes, Sirocco is the very last region before we start the UAs over in Caldera. And Caldera is the last. So we've done everything else up until this point. I imagine, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, we're probably not going to be ready to fight the Caldera bosses today. That's probably going to happen on stream tomorrow. And that's only because I know we need to farm for a few unidentified resources to meet the entrance requirements for 2 of them. And since there's some RNG involved, there's not much we can do about that. We're going to have to do a little bit of farming. Just like the storyline, so it kind of, it's all in line with one another. Alright, so let's refill our water, pick up our dumb tent. Maybe any food that we want. And then we know that we can head up to the top of the Conflux mountain, and let's go ahead and go up there. Have I ever thought about starting a second outward run? I have. I don't know that the game would be different enough on the second playthrough to keep me interested. You know, it'd be nice to see some of the different faction quest lines, but at the end of the day, I think the gameplay loop is going to be too similar, and I don't know if there's enough content, because now that I've played through the main game and it's not new and I know what I'm looking for, I could probably run through the main storyline for each faction in like less than 10 to 20 hours each. I just don't think it would take up a whole lot of time. There we go. That's what we're looking for. All right, we've got that. I'm sure we'll figure out something else that we left. Actually, I think we have some food here as well. Yeah. Give me that. Well, it's been a fun ride, but I do think that it's time to move on. You know, every game does have to come to an end eventually. So where we are going to the very top of the Conflux mountain. Well, and that is kind of what it comes down to, Cupid, you know. Every RPG, your first run never feels, or your run after your first run never feels as special. As much as you want to, you're just chasing a high that doesn't exist. Once you kind of know what to expect and what's coming and what to do, a lot of games kind of lose their magic. Now, personally, I find it better to just kind of put it down and move on. Doesn't matter how good a game is, in the end, it always comes to an end, one way or the other. You either move on by choice, or you play the crap out of it until you're so bored that you hate it. That's just kind of the way it works. Well, let's go ahead. Fight boss number 2 out of 3 here. And hopefully move on to Caldera pretty soon. So we still have... I actually don't know what the names of these bosses are, or what to expect. So this will be a surprise. We kind of had an idea for the Trog Queen just because of the jewel meat that we had to give them before, but we won't be... we will be surprised, I should say, this time. So, in typical fashion, I'm going into the first fight expecting to die. It's more of just an exploratory fight. We're going to kind of see what the boss is about, what they are, what they can do, how strong they are, maybe how much impact resistance, and any specific elemental resistances. Yeah, my build uses almost exclusively lightning, so it can be a little bit tough if an enemy has high physical and lightning resistance. Yeah, and that's pretty much what I figured. Even if I do like a magic build, it would probably be interesting, but not for long enough. And knowing me, I would probably get pretty bored about halfway through the playthrough. And, you know, if I'm bored and I'm not having a good time, it's definitely not a good game to watch. I mean, that's just a general rule of streaming. If I'm not having fun, you guys aren't having fun, so... I'd prefer to not put us all in that situation. Alright, so we know we're going to be surprised by our good friend the rock mantis up here. Let's go ahead and stab it a few times right in the face. We'll rest in our bone cage, heal up. Actually a pretty strong enemy for this point in the game. Either that or it resists everything we have. Ooh, I will take that. Alright, so I'm pretty sure this is where we had to go. Or is it inside? Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay. Oh, come on. What? Yeah, 50 deaths is a tall order. You should have had more faith in me, Deku. That's on you. That's not on me. Alright, how we doing? We're good. Maybe 1 hour total. But there's always the elite Crimson Avatar. And 3 hours is good for that. So 4 total. There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting Caldera to be a little bit harder myself as well, based on the way you guys were explaining it throughout my playthrough. So, I don't know. Like, other than the Crimson Avatar, it was harder than the base game, but not nearly by as much as you guys kind of led me to believe. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna have my food. As is typical, go ahead, munch on the normal stuff and do our buff sequence. Alright, so now this guy... I have no idea what he's gonna do. I'm actually gonna go ahead, let's buff up everything. I'm gonna use all the boons. Alright. Return with a blade fit for a king. Oh, come on. How much does this weigh? This weighs 4. That's gonna set me... Hold on. Drink this. Alright, drink one more then. Alright, we're good. Go max mana? I am absolutely not doing that. Whoa. What was that? Alright, his stamina regenerates. Oh wow, he gets up quick. He's also really fast. Every time I hit his block, he shoots like a laser beam at me. Yeah, how's it feel? What are you gonna do about it? Fine. This guy tickles me. That's nothing. Oh, is that like a touch spell that they're using? Yeah, I think it might be. Ah. Honestly, I think I could just stand here and use left click, and I don't know that he can do anything about it. I'm gonna take a health potion just to be safe, but I think this guy's pretty much dead. There we go. I don't really know what your deal was supposed to be, but you're dead. Yeah, that boss was... I don't know if it was my build or what. I could literally have just have held left click, and I don't think there's a thing that he could have done to me. I don't really know what this arena is supposed to be. I know he's using the brand, the weapon that we needed to get in here, this one. Oh, you wish you had lied to me about the game mechanics, you mean, Deku? Hey, that just means that you all taught me so well about this game. You know, anytime I didn't understand something, one of you was right there to give me the answer, and I appreciate you all for that. Let me say. Wouldn't have gotten as far as I did without you. I would have gotten frustrated, had to have looked up every individual piece of information on the wiki. And I don't know. I definitely wouldn't be doing a boss rush, that's for sure. I found the way of the max resist. I don't think I do have that high of resistance. At least not to frost. I mean, if he's using the brand weapon... Let's see... Yeah, my frost resistance isn't super high. It's actually the lowest of everything I have. Oh, and that's only because I've got all my boons active still. Yeah, now that they're expiring, all of my other resistances are starting to go down. Yeah, I really only have decay resistance, and that's because of... Oh, why did I get off of that? That's because of the ash armor. Everything else is just a little bit on top of it. Physical and impact is all I need. Yeah, you're probably right on that. I mean, I'm only wearing... This is like medium armor, so I don't have crazy high impact resistance either. Oh, Brand is a reference to the developer's first game. I can't say I've ever heard of it. Now, let's see... I don't actually know specifically where the third one is. Let me... Alright, before we cross paths with these hyenas, let me look to see where it actually is. Somewhere called the Voltaic Hatchery, which I don't think we found yet, interestingly enough. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we cleared that out. We just didn't know it had a special name. It's right there where that, well, it's just past those, that fire in the distance. Let's find some place we can drop down safely. Oh, and Runic Protection does a lot. I didn't realize that gave me impact resistance. I thought it was just, physical mitigation. But... Since it's not an actual spell I'm casting from my inventory, I'm not usually looking at the tooltip. Hey, have a good day, Cupie. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for the Caldera bosses. Alright, and let's see. The entrance requirement for this boss is that I need 5 gold lich mechanisms in my inventory. While I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and swap these out, and you're in, coach. Perfect. Yeah. I'm planning on saving the Crimson Avatar, the Elite Crimson Avatar for last, so you won't miss it. It'll be later on in the stream. Alright. Here we are. Boss number 3 in the Chersonese region. First 2 did not put up much of a fight, and number 3 get us there. We have no idea what to do, where it even is. I don't think I've ever actually been into this dungeon when we went through this, the main game. I must have missed it, because it's kind of hidden just off the path. Whoa! Fighting these guys early in the game would have been really difficult. If I had not had my full build, these gold lich guys would have been tough. What? How'd that miss? Okay, I'm just gonna tank this. Can't really do a whole lot to me. We're gonna sleep before we fight the boss anyway, so I don't really care. Golden minion. Another gold lich mechanism. Oh no. You jerk. You're gonna put all of them in there, aren't you? Hopefully this isn't a super large dungeon. Oh, yeah, no, here we are. This looks like the end. Oh wow, I figured that would interrupt him. There we go. Holding left click works again. Alright, well these are where all the gold lich mechanisms were hiding. I don't want to interact because this is gonna send me to the boss, I'm pretty sure. Weird. This is definitely like a lich's headquarters, interestingly enough. Oh, there's an elemental. If it's really nice, it'll give us purifying quartz. Nope, it's not really nice. Big surprise there. That's weird. Doing some sort of like experiment or something. What is in there? It looks like maybe some like rock or like some coral. Or wait, is that a hand I see? Kind of hard to tell because of the weird like dome sphere thing. Hmm. Let's clear this place out. We'll take a nap, and then we're gonna go into the boss fight. Golem elixir's good. Why not? I'll take your junk. Gotta repay the money I had to use on the brand weapon. Oh yeah, and there's nothing else here. This is weird. I feel like there has to be some kind of quest associated with this. Oh, yeah. Is this the color for the Soroborians? No, they're purple. Who's green and white? I don't actually remember. How? What the hell? Where did you come from? Also, what are you? Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is a unique enemy, and it resists what I've got going on. Alright, let me run. I gotta buff up, actually, because this is gonna be a hard fight. Alright, let's do this. Confusion will help us stagger. There we go. Yeah, now we can do real damage to it. The difference between buffing and not buffing in this game is very severe for those who are who might not know specifically the game mechanics. Buffs are a very large component of my damage. Ow, that should not have hit me. I'm gonna die. There we go. Hit and run tactics work again. Alright, what is this? A golden matriarch. Weird. Is this supposed to be, like, the mother of all of these weird, like, gold lich creatures? That's so weird. Oh, it's a unique enemy, because we got a relic drop. Besides that, it didn't really give us a whole lot. Alright, well, let's go ahead and sleep off all that pain it just gave us, and then we'll fight our last boss in this region. Hmm. 4 hours is probably enough. We'll be hungry and thirsty. That's not a big deal. We've got food and water. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. I thought I was about to be attacked. The enemies ragdoll anytime you spawn into an area. Okay, so that, eat that, drink this, and then let's do our normal low-level buff sequence. Since this is a Voltaic area, I'm willing to bet that they're going to do lightning damage, which is going to be good and bad. It means we don't take a lot of damage, but it also means we don't do a whole lot. Kind of a trade-off. And we have just enough pouch space to fight this. What do you got? 3 out of 3. The Chersonese has got nothing on Bary. Oh, it's a mantis shrimp. Oh, it's like a mantis hermit crab. Oh, it didn't go off. He interrupted it. No. The timing on his attacks is really weird. Alright, let's get some stamina back. We're gonna stay at range. Ow. I think if I stay far enough away, he might not... No, yeah, I gotta be careful, because those curve towards me. I think it's actually easier to dodge them if I'm closer. Ow. Yeah, he does, like, very little damage to me. This is just gonna be a really long fight, because he resists my damage. Ow, yeah. Birth. Oops, that is not the right button. Go ahead. Explode the ground. Worth. Ow. I want to doom him. I feel like that might help. I don't know. I never really figured out what the range on that spell is. We have, like, an infinite number of health potions at this point. I don't feel bad about just messing around here. I think really to do any legitimate damage, I'm gonna have to wait for my cooldowns. Oh, even that didn't do very much. My brace is the only thing that does any impact damage to it. Yeah, if I keep him at mid-length like this, I can just sidestep those. Let's do that until I get my stamina back, because I do not want to waste more stamina potions than I have to. I don't mind for the health potions, but I do only have one, so I'm going to have to be a little careful. If I was using any other weapon, I think this would be easy, but since I'm using the Whirling Spear, he's kind of just a pain in the butt. Whoa, the tracking on that was kind of BS. Oh yeah? You want to hang out in the corner? I'm alright with that. Ooh, alright. My Ice Imbue ran out, which is a problem. My brace is going to be coming off cooldown in a second, though. Oh no! He's dumb! To say, I can probably just sit there. He's not gonna do anything. Let's get back to mid-range. I'm gonna get my stamina back. Okay. Alright, well, he can shoot backwards. That's a thing. Depending on where this puts me, I might just go grab my Hailfrost Spear, just so this doesn't take 1 billion years to fight. Yeah, we could probably, if we wanted to... let me increase the death counter before Deku yells at me. If we really wanted to, we could definitely beat it with the Whirling Spear. It's just going to take forever. Let's go ahead. Let's run back to town. And then we can grab my Hailfrost. Hey, Alopex Nightfox, welcome to the stream. You ask, is this a survival adventure? Are you referring to just the game in general? The genre? It is an RPG with survival elements, but I would classify it more as like an adventure RPG, more in the same category as like the Elder Scrolls series than an actual survival game. You do need to eat, you need to drink water, or your character gets, you know, cranky, but they're not the focus of the game. It's more of a story-driven RPG than anything else. You can starve to death, yes. So if you don't eat, you'll definitely notice. At the very beginning of the game, the effects of it are kind of annoying to deal with, but you quickly get tools where you don't really have to worry about it. You know, I eat and drink more for the combat effects that they give me, rather than the survival effects. Again, I would reiterate that there's survival elements, but I don't know that I would classify this as a survival game. It's more of an adventure RPG. It drops you in an open-ended world, and you can kind of just do what you want and explore. So maybe, I guess. It really depends on your definition. Usually I consider survival games more in the vein of like survival crafting. Which this also has elements of, but it's a lot heavier on the RPG elements than the survival elements. I don't know, maybe chat would disagree with me, but based on my experiences, that's what I would say. So I have a bunch of skills on my character, a bunch of passive skills that mitigate the survival effects. I think I can find them. Fitness, maybe? No. So slow metabolism basically means that I don't have to worry about it. There's also one more. Somewhere where really it doesn't drain too hard, but you have a food and a drink meter. You also have to be concerned about the amount of sleep you get. But yeah, the survival elements really only affect the early game. In fact, that's pretty common in most survival games now that I'm talking about it, but once you get into the mid game, you really don't have to think about it. It's not exceptionally harsh with the survival elements, as it sounds like you enjoy. Yeah, personally, I like it that way, but to each his own. If that's not your cup of tea, then maybe the game's not for you. I'd still say it might be worth checking out. It's a pretty good game. I would definitely recommend it. Where are we at? That's what I want. Then give me I guess we'll take a couple of cold stones too. So. Where are they? Do I not have any? I know I do somewhere. Got firestones. Oh, here they are. I thought they'd be right next to one another. I guess we don't need that many. Here, we'll keep 4. That's good enough for right now. Yeah, at the very least, I mean, I'm like 100 hours into my playthrough, and I've had a blast the whole time. You know, it's had its ups and downs, definitely, but overall, I would say it's worth a shot. Especially if it's on sale or anything like that. It's very much in the style of like older school RPGs where it does not explain the game mechanics very heavily, and you're very much left to kind of fend for yourself and figure things out. You will not have your hand held. Be prepared to spend the first 5 to 10 hours kind of figuring out the mechanics of the game, because the combat is very slow and methodical. This game is very much one that rewards preparation over just running in and fighting. So do not do not listen to my playstyle or advice in terms of how to approach the combat, because I'm not playing how you really should. Because as Deku mentioned, you know, I'm already well past the main storyline. I'm fighting endgame super bosses right now. My character is very powerful, and I don't need to worry about a lot of the game mechanics at this stage. So, if you're interested in checking out maybe what my experience was in the very beginning before I got to this point, I do have all my VODs archived on my YouTube channel. Drop a link for that in chat if you want. That'll at least give you an idea, because I struggled for my first 10 hours of the playthrough. I'm not going to lie to you. It was definitely, there's a steep learning curve to the game. But beyond that, it does get easier as you start to kind of figure out how to approach things. Because yeah, I tried to treat the combat like Dark Souls combat at first, and it's not anything like that. It just does not translate. Alright, so we're gonna go into this fight with a Hailfrost Spear instead of my Whirlig Spear, because this enemy is highly resistant to lightning damage, which my build is very reliant on. I've got about a 50-50 split between physical and lightning damage, and all of my elemental buffs on my armor are for lightning damage. So we're gonna go in with a different weapon that kind of gears us more towards frost damage, so that we can hopefully not make this as much of a battle of attrition. The enemy itself isn't super difficult. I just don't want to use all of my potions on it, mostly, because we have a bunch more harder fights after this. Yeah, so this is very much a game where you are never safe. Even now as an end game character, going back to the early, like this is the very beginning region that I'm fighting in, you can very much die to low level enemies very easily if you're not careful. Yeah, if you wanted to play Dark Souls, you'd play Dark Souls, exactly. There's like 5 or 6 really good Souls-like games that are main games, as well as a bunch of knockoffs. I mean, there's a whole genre called Souls-like. This is very much not a part of it. I can say definitively that much. Yes, there is what's the word I'm thinking of? Like a repair or a durability mechanic. So if you look on the right below my spear, the little red bar is how deteriorated it is, and I do need to repair it. There's consumables and food that just deteriorates naturally over time, so if you don't use it, it will disappear from your inventory. Definitely, they just released their second DLC, I believe, back in the spring of this year. I don't know if it's made its way over to consoles just yet. Maybe some console players can chime in on that. It is definitely on PC. The definitive edition comes with all of the DLC, so if that's on sale, I'd recommend it. I think I got this for less than $30 total. Yeah, it's not an easy game. Like I said, just be prepared for a significant learning curve. But as long as you know that going in, the game is a blast. And let's go back. Alright. Let's do this, you mantis shrimp. This time, equip my Hailfrost Spear. He did a bunch of damage to me, actually. And I guess I'll take 2 more stamina potions. I think that's good for right now. I guess the question is do I need to repair this Hailfrost Spear? Oh, I can't because I have it equipped. I'm a dummy. Oh, do I not know the recipe for doing that? Here we are. Hailfrost and Coldstone. Oh, wow. You do need to know the recipe for that, interestingly enough. So for those that don't know, the Hailfrost weapons, they don't actually get repaired like a standard weapon. You need to combine them with a new Coldstone to get them back in tip-top shape. Alright, let's go ahead, get our buffs going, and head on in and fight this boss. We should be able to take it out pretty easily with the new weapon. I'm also going to use my combat buffs as well this time, since we know what the enemy is and what it does. Spend 2 hours repairing. And I guess 6 hours waiting. Hopefully we can actually wait that long. Nice, perfect. Okay. We are ready to give this boss another attempt. Go ahead, eat something really quick. Drink a bunch of water. Yes, there are ranged options, so you can do a bow and arrow build. It also has a very unique magic system, where you're not able to just cast a spell. Usually you have to combine the effects of spells with others in order to actually get the true effect of them. So, for instance, like, you have to put down a little aura around you, and then if you cast any fire spell in it, it turns into a fireball. But that's a 2-step process. So you can't just kind of brain dead play a magic build and expect to be all powerful. Luckily, we can just use our Bless Spoon there. Buff up. Did we eat our Tor Crab sandwich? Yes, we did. Alright, and let's do our Ice Infusion and give this boss another go. Yeah, the magic system's definitely unique. I can say that much at the very least. There we go. Come on. There we are. Alright, Mantis Shrimp. Round 2. We're gonna walk up. We are going to hit it with Confusion so that we do more impact. No, 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 I'm gonna get hit by that. Oh yeah, we do a lot more damage to it now. Hit me. Ah, jerk. Night Fox, there are iframes on the roll, which is why I'm able to just kind of dodge out of a bunch of these stronger attacks. It is that is a mechanic that's kind of similar to Dark Souls in a way. And that's really, I use that extensively just because of my build. Come on, do that again. I need my stamina back. And the white bar underneath their health is like a stagger bar. Once you get it below half, you can knock enemies back, but until then, it's like you're tickling them. Ooh, wow, he hit me through his own actual hitbox. I wasn't expecting that. There we go, got him. There we go. Easy peasy. Not that I'm aware. Your character's appearance and customization options in the beginning do not affect your combat skills. Yeah. The game that comes to mind when you think of that is like Dragon's Dogma. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing similar to that in this game. It's just all cosmetic. Alright, so that is the last unknown arena for the Chersonese region. We just need to go to the final DLC region and fight the 4 bosses there. And that is the end of our boss rush. Now, as mentioned earlier in the stream, it is going to be a little bit of time before we're prepared to fight those. We've got to get the entrance requirements together for all of those. Nope, in this game, your stats are all determined by your equipment. You do have some innate stats, just like health, stamina, and mana, but that's it. So there's no like strength, defense, or anything like that. It's all what's associated with your equipment. So for instance, this is my physical damage and my lightning damage, but that's only coming from what I'm wearing, as well as the passive skills that I've chosen throughout the entirety of the playthrough. So, the way you get stronger and get skills and whatnot, you have to actually find various trainers throughout the world and pay for their services. The game very much adheres to a mantra of you're just some random guy and you need to find all of your resources to get better. So you're not all powerful, you're not like a superhero with plot armor. You're only as good as you make your character. Yeah, some games do try to impart gender differences. I can kind of understand it, but at the same time, I mean, it's a video game. It's not supposed to be real life. There's not differences between the gender. Just let everybody have fun. Exactly. If they want to be a gal wielding a two-handed sword, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, so now we need to... Leave me alone. That's what we need to do first. Don't shoot me, please. Alright, this should go to the end... Oh my god. These people will not leave me be. We're gonna go. Run! Hey Doom, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Going pretty good today. You actually just missed the end of the last boss in the Chersonese region. So we are heading over to Caldera to start getting everything in order to fight everything over there, and that's the last region we're doing so far. We've beaten every other one. Alright, and how do we get over to Caldera? Alright, we're gonna go all the way down here. I'm taking a marathon potion. I don't feel bad, because we have ourselves some beetles hanging out over there, and we can make a bunch more. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that as a trope either. You know, I like being challenged in a game. I like it relying on your skill, your reflexes, and your technique more than anything else, rather than just giving you massively overpowered tools. I mean, for the most part, everything that you have available... that's actually a lie. I was going to say everything you have available, the enemies do as well. That's not the case, necessarily. There are bosses that have similar tools, but not quite to the level that you do, necessarily. Every time you walk up to a legendary endgame boss and kill it in 2 hits, you get sad. You can do that in this game. I'm not gonna lie to you. But it comes down to your understanding of the game mechanics and your preparation. Because again, this is very much a game that rewards preparation. So if you go in with the correct equipment to counter the boss, and its specific resistances and the kind of damage that it does, and you take a lot of consumables and food that gives you a lot of buffs to fight the boss, you can take them down pretty quickly. I don't know if I would say 2-shot, but you can definitely do pretty well. Yeah, you'll see before I fight any major encounter in the game, I'm basically chugging a bunch of different potions and casting a bunch of spells. And that's for a reason, is because it is very powerful in this game to do that. Where do I turn? After the burning tree. Okay. There's no quest markers, so if you're somebody who doesn't like to navigate on a map and you get lost easily, just be careful. Okay, you have to remember the NPC dialogue for the most part. There's a journal that gives you the overview, but you know, if somebody says something, you have to pay attention and kind of find your way to it. Well, usually in that kind of a trope, what stops you is that, you know, you're some shining example of good incarnate, and you would never do that. But if you're just an evil son of a gun like I am, then yeah, I'm gonna take over the world. There's nothing you can do to stop me. I have a lightning spear, and I will stab anybody who gets in front of me. Funny thing is, I started out being so good in this playthrough, and as it's gone on, I've just gotten pretty apathetic. You can't kill NPCs or anything in the game. There's nothing like that for the most part, but there's some mild decision making, but not heavily. You can also very much fail a lot of quests as well. So if you're not paying attention to what you're supposed to do, and you don't get there within a certain time constraint, there are legitimate consequences. The game teaches you that with one of the first quests. I won't spoil it for you since you haven't played, but it can be pretty eye-opening. So if the game tells you to do something, then you probably want to do that. But I'll just say that general advice. That's a really easy decision. Coffee, man, I'm sorry. I don't have anything against tea, but I'm very much a coffee drinker. Okay. So we are back in the Caldera region, which is the last DLC's main region. We've already done all of the storyline here, and we are just back to get ourselves set up to fight the rest of the bosses that unlocked after we completed the story. It very much is, but I also advocate taking breaks from any substance with addictive qualities, including caffeine. I'm not excited about it, but I'm going to be taking a tolerance break myself in a couple of weeks here, so I'll be weaning myself off of coffee and abstaining for about a month or so. I don't usually like the idea of being reliant on something to have a good day. Oh, you work 12-hour days? Yeah, that's tough then. That's really tough. Ooh, and night shifts. Yeah, hopefully you're a night owl. Are you EU? Or are you, NA? I say, for somebody working the night shift, you should be sleeping right now. I'm willing to bet you're probably EU. Gotcha, yeah. I get a lot of EU viewers with the time slot I'm at, but I'm over in the East Coast in the US. I don't know if you can tell by my my Yankee accent. Gotcha. So 12-hour days, overnights. I'm willing to bet you work in the medical field then. Alright, let's go ahead and we're almost back to town. So it's gonna get a little bit monotonous for the rest of the stream. I'm sorry, everybody. We need to do some farming to make sure we've got the entrance requirements for all of the arenas here. Unfortunately, that means that we need to farm for some unidentified resources, because why not? Why wouldn't they do that for these? They did it a million times for the storyline. Ah, warrant officer, so military man. That sounds strangely more boring than the medical field, I'm imagining, especially for overnights. That off. Ah, sorry, woman. Didn't mean to misgender you there. Okay. What do we want to do right now? Let's go ahead and at least drop these off. We don't need them. Sell that. Hold on to that, and rid of those. When did we pick that up? Who knows? I pick up all sorts of random stuff. Oh, nice. I am such a thoughtful human being. I left myself so much goodies. So many goodies.
Can I help you?
No, it's okay. I had noticed earlier, I basically had assumed when you were mentioning... Oh, wait, no, I don't want to sell that. I assumed when you mentioned that you wanted the female character with two swords, or a two-handed sword. I kind of could read between the lines from that statement. Okay. Alright, we're good otherwise. Let's go pick up all of our free food, drop it in our backpack, and then... And let's double check the entrance requirements, and we'll see what we have and what we don't have. We'll take stock of our inventory and kind of go from there. At the very least, we know there's 2 of the arenas that are accessible from town here. Oh, now that if we're going to be hanging out in here, let me drop the music down. Because for some reason, it's so loud. No, we didn't get any Vagabond's jelly. That's a shame.
Can I help you?
Alright, we're good otherwise. Let's cook up what we just got, and then we'll head down and do what I just said. That's going to be something that we're going to need a bunch of now that we're back here. I think we used up all of our Vagabond's jelly, or we at least stored it in various towns. Because I have a habit of hoarding and squirreling away all of my stuff. Okay, so he wants a petrified organs, chromium shard, and voltaic vine. Okay, let's see what we have. Alright, so petrified organs, chromium shards, and voltaic vines. Got a chromium shard. Maybe. No, that's a digested mana stone. That's flash moss. I think I remember that we don't have any voltaic vines. We used the last. We do have a petrified organ. Oh, yeah, that's a bummer. Okay, so we need 1 voltaic vine. Yeah, I tend to agree, Night Fox. Yeah. If I get it wrong, just correct me. I mean no harm, that's all. Like to make everybody feel comfortable if possible. But at the end of the day, respect goes both ways. Okay, and then there's one more. We gotta go talk to our horsey guy at the very end of this hallway. Oh, and this disappeared. I think this bugged out last time we were down here, and it stopped regenerating. Annoyingly, so hopefully that's not the case again, because this is a pretty good area to farm. What else do we have down here? Nothing that I can see. Okay, and we need another voltaic vine. Okay, so we need 2 of those. We have the petrified organs, and we have an amethyst geode. Alright, so we just need 2 voltaic vines, which is highly annoying, because that's locked behind RNG. Exactly. That's my thoughts as well there, Night Fox. Yeah. We're all people. We all make mistakes. You know, there are there are certain individuals who kind of they're jerks about it, so I can understand maybe being a little touchy, but at the end of the day, you know, I'm just trying to make everybody feel welcome. If I make a mistake, correct me. We can laugh about it. No love lost. Alright. Alright, so the big thing here is that we need to do a bunch of farming. Which is just a real big bummer.
Want to buy
I'm
something?
going to start buying all of the endurance potions you have, as well as if you regen with crimp nuts, I will take those as well. Oops. There we go. We'll drop those off. Now, I don't know where the most efficient way to farm the plant samples are, because that's ultimately what we need. That's gonna be the big kicker. That's where we're gonna have some problems here. Oh wait, no, wrong way. I want to drop this off. Actually, let's drop this off and we'll take out the banana toast. And I'll take out 5 of these since we have a buttload of those. That's fine. Not going anywhere, so we can put all this here. Alright, I think that is good for right now. In fact, I'm gonna go... Let's drop off all of our potions as well, because we're gonna do a bunch of looting here. How many do we have? One more. Carry the normal amount. Elemental resistance. We only need 2. 1 panacea. As many of these as possible. And 2 of these. 1 of this. And I think we're good. Probably don't need 12 of these, actually. They're just going to start going bad. Let's keep 6. Yep, I agree it goes both ways, but in general, you know, everybody... I think in the end we all want the same thing. You
Can
know,
I help
we
you?
just want the respect that we feel that we're owed. And unfortunately, a few combative or bad apples shouldn't ruin the reputation for everybody. Yeah, when you hear about, you know, the people who are jerks, those people are few and far between. Oh wait, no, not a sign. Empty. Same for this. Now let's boil our rancid water. There we go. Alright. So, I guess let's go back to the standard farming route, and we will... I guess we'll go over to the old Sirocco area, because there was always a bunch of resource nodes that we could mine for these unidentified ores and plant samples. There's also the Scarlet Emissary. There's 2 over there, so we can hope to get lucky. As far as we know right now, all we need are 2 Voltaic vines. I don't know how close we are to another research expedition, so we can probably hope to get lucky on one of them and send out an expedition for the other one, so that way we can get the guaranteed drop. For those who haven't been around for this section, I'm going to be throwing my camera around wildly, looking for specific resource nodes off in the distance. I apologize if anybody gets a little motion sickness. We are playing a game of Lookout right now. We're on the lookout for these weird bulbs off in the distance. Okay, and I think now that we are in the overworld, we can turn the music back up. Now, Nightfox, if you hadn't already told me you had a military background, I would have been able to probably assume it by now. That last statement, none are more special than others, is, it's pretty defining there. Not in a bad way, mind you. There. Oh, shoot. I wasn't paying attention to my stamina, because I'm a dummy. Tell me something I don't know. In fact, let's go slowly for a second. Is that a Scarlet Emissary wandering around over there? Or is that a bird? That is a Scarlet Emissary. What's it doing over here? Maybe since we finished the main storyline, they spawn in new spots? Alright, either way. Oh, shoot, I have no mana. No! Wrong button. Alright, and for those that don't know, this is a very powerful endgame enemy. It is quite annoying to fight. I'm gonna go ahead and actually run through what would normally be a boss buff sequence, just so that I don't end up dying and having to run back here. Alright, show me what you got. Oh. No, no, get up. Ah, man. I'm gonna die. So what happened there is, since I was in super close range with a spear, my attack animation went through the enemy's hitbox. That happens sometimes. And I didn't get the stagger that I was expecting, because I was playing more aggro than I should have with the enemy because of that. No, we didn't get the item that we needed. That's okay. We'll find it. Hopefully it doesn't hide from us for too long, though. Hopefully... I might want to just rush and fight the other Scarlet Emissary, only because my buffs are active right now. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's take out this ghost and we'll run down and fight that really quickly. It's gonna be cutting it kind of close, though. No! Alright. How much time do we have on our ice imbue? Damn, only 20 seconds. Our brace is still off cooldown too. Okay, well that was a failure. I can't fight it just yet. Let me clear out the rest of the enemies. We'll check to see if there's any of our guaranteed mining spots, and we'll have to go from there. No! And then I fat-fingered my Simeon's Gambit, so that's on cooldown. Oh. Oh well. We get to fight the second hardest enemy in the game, the stupid crab. There we go. Oh, nice! Plant sample. Wait, no, bag first. Then plant sample. If we're super lucky, we will get... Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice! If we're super lucky, we will get a Voltaic Vine off of that, but I wouldn't hold my breath. I guess let's go ahead. We have a ghost enemy here, 2 beetles, and then a rock mantis, and then we'll come back and fight the Scarlet Emissary. It looks like all of the little loot nodes have moved around, so we don't really know where anything is. Oh no! I had to roll out of the way. Oh wow. I was not paying attention to my health. Apparently I was low health. Those enemies are not actually all that threatening. I'm just not really paying super close attention. It happens. Just getting closer to 188 for Deku. You drift in and out of consciousness. In one of your barely lucid moments, you feel someone standing over you, tending your wounds, and helping you breathe in the smoke from a small bowl of charred herbs that eases your pain. You close your eyes for what feels like a moment. When next they open, you feel pleasantly invigorated. The old city is still in utter ruin. You question whether your healer was ever really there. Okay, so we got super high, and then they dropped us in a corner of the dungeon. Good old Ambrain. In fact, how long does this last? So in about 3 or 4 minutes, we'll go into withdrawal or get a hangover or something from this. I always forget because I don't really use it. There we go. Perfect. We got greasy tea. So, since you're unfamiliar with the game, Night Fox, every time you die, there's a specific table of scenarios that can happen. You can get your silver stolen, you can get your equipment stolen, or maybe a helpful traveler happens to find you. But it'll teleport you someplace random, and a random death sequence will happen. So the one that I just got is not necessarily the one that I'll get next time I die. It's actually kind of unique to the game. It does get a little bit old after a while, because you start to see the same ones over and over again. But it is really cool, and it's a nice touch that I've enjoyed. So sometimes you can be saved by a helpful traveler, they'll heal you, bring you back to town, but other times you'll just be stripped naked and dropped in the middle of an abandoned ruin or something like that. And you generally won't lose anything, but you'll have to find all of your equipment or kill an enemy to get it back or something. Come on, there we go. Alright, so he confused me. I have... No, there's no nodes here, unfortunately. That's a bummer. But since we died, that reset our cooldowns, and we can go fight our Scarlet Emissary friend. I didn't see any nodes over by where those beetles were, so unfortunately, there's no reason to go back into that room. Let's drop back down, and let's do this. How long is this debuff gonna last? 3 minutes. I'm gonna cure this right now. Okay. Let's do this. Do this. And buff up, and we'll go fight that same Scarlet Emissary enemy that we did before. I don't feel like waiting, but it looks like I'm going to, unfortunately. Let's do what we can. We'll see what happens. I don't want to waste a mana potion right now. Oh, I'm stuck in the environment. Oh, no, no, no. He's gonna recover. Nice, we got the stagger. Alright, so we got a good amount of damage in, but this is still gonna be a little while. Be careful about my stamina. Wish you would stop doing that. There we go. We got the stagger. As long as it doesn't go through its hitbox again, it should be dead right here. Perfect. Just enough stamina. Okay, we still got nothing. Which is annoying, but so it goes. No mineable nodes here, and that is the last possible spawn point in this little dungeon. So let's go deeper in and we'll see what we can find. Again, for those who might just be joining us, we need to farm up 2 Voltaic vines so that we can get the entrance requirements for the Unknown Arena boss fights here in the Caldera region. They are locked behind RNG, and there's not really a whole lot we can do about it. Alright, and unless we get a unique enemy spawn here... Oh, nice. Right off the bat, we got one. Unless we get a unique enemy spawn, I'm just going to be running past everything here. Not really worth it to fight them. Oh wow, you are quicker than I thought, friend. I thought I could just walk past you. Goodbye. Still nothing. Ooh, I'll take that. That too. There's nothing down there. Deathless run when? Oh, never. That's not my play style. I am a very reckless player. I play video games to have fun first and foremost. Nothing over here. Yeah, I've had numerous people show up in chat and make fun of me for the number of deaths on my counter up there. Because if you're playing carefully, you definitely can. I wouldn't say deathless, but you can keep the number pretty low with a little bit of preparation and foreknowledge. But it would be very difficult to do a deathless run. I think there's actually an achievement, if I remember correctly. Somebody in chat was mentioning that earlier in the playthrough. Now, there's some games I might consider doing challenges like that for, but this is not one of them. Don't mind me, Snail. Just let me loot this really quickly. Alright, nothing. Alright, so we ended up getting 2 samples, which, that's not bad. That's about average for running through this. Every 10 that we turn in... Oh, nice. Every 10 that we turn in basically gives us... Oh, you jerk. Alright, let me finish my thought now. Every 10 that we turn in gives us a free rare ingredient, essentially. So what we're doing, we're hoping that we just get it outright from the RNG chance, but if we don't, we do get a guaranteed chance every 10. It could be worse. Our general route is going to consist of coming through here, killing the Scarlet Emissary enemies, because they do have a chance to drop them. Looking for the nodes, and then making our way back to town and taking a nap for a week. And rinse, repeat until we get what we want. It's not the most interesting gameplay, but it is the most efficient. Yeah, I'm the same way, but it depends on the game. Now, a game where I would have to spend 20 to 30 hours of a playthrough only to have it ruined at the very end and having to start over, it just doesn't sound appealing to me. That sounds very frustrating more than anything. Oh, and that Scarlet Emissary that we saw over on the other side must have been the one from over here somehow. I think the game got confused with where it spawned it. I don't want to fight this Obsidian Elemental. Wait, actually, yes I do want to fight this Obsidian Elemental. I need Obsidian charges. Alright, so we're doing it live. Should have taken a jerky a long time ago to heal, but I didn't. Oh, here I am, chugging a health potion. Ahead, kill you first. Don't do it. Oh, every time. I think I can get the stagger. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Those enemies are dangerous because they light me on fire, like I am right now. And their tracking on the fireballs is absolute BS. Unless you intentionally dodge out of the way, it is always going to come for you. Unless you intentionally dodge 2 or 3 times, so it's very hard to run away from them and not get hit. Alright. Let's go ahead, make our way back to town, take a quick stamina potion. Not a stamina potion, a movement speed potion. Because I like to go fast. Now, I don't think we explored over in this general area of the map. I think once we came over here after we finished the story, I died. Yeah, we never ended up finding how to get into that little tower over there, so maybe we'll need to. It honestly could be a part of the Unknown Arena. Who knows? Because I only know where 2 of them are located right now. No, stop it. Alright. And when we get back to town, I am going to take a quick 5-minute break, because I've been going for about 3 hours at this point. I appreciate you all for watching. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. If you haven't gotten up and moved in a while, I also encourage you to get up, get a drink of water, stretch your legs. Good for the body, good for the mind. Us all being gamers, we gotta look out for some of the little things, and sometimes sitting too long, it's not glamorous, it's not good for you, though. Alright, Evangeline. You better give me what we want. I saved your city. The least you can do to repay me is give me the appropriate resource.
So there you are.
Well, Bary, what do you need? I've got samples I want to turn in for appraisal.
Let's see about those mineral samples. Excellent!
Oh, what do we have in here? There's traces of some very rare minerals here. Got some amethyst geodes, which is good, but we don't need that.
So, there's some plant samples to look at. We owe you one.
Ah, man. The samples you brought back hint that there's a huge root network in that area. Several trees worth, I think.
Well, let's get to work.
Come back when you have something worth identifying, would you? Alright, well, that was not fruitful, but so it goes.
Want to buy something?
What do you have? I already checked your inventory already, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let's go ahead and drop this off, and then I will take a quick 5-minute break. We got 5 obsidian charges, which is actually great. We can make some stamina potions from that, provided we have the horror chittens. And then what else? You... Yep, I think that's good. Actually put 4 of those away. And we will sell off all the rest.
Want to buy something?
You sure bet I do. All right, we're gonna sleep for a week. When I come, actually, let's just go ahead and sleep for a week right now, so we don't have to wait for the loading screen once I come back.
So, what are we working on today? This is a relief.
And I appreciate you all for watching again. I will be right back in about 5 minutes. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to go ahead and give it a follow so that you can see when we go live, which is typically at 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. If you're interested in catching up on the playthrough to see how we got to this point, since at this point we are well beyond the main storyline. Unfortunately, Twitch only allows me to keep 7 days worth of VODs, so I've been archiving them on my YouTube channel, which Nightbot just put a link for in chat. You can check them out there if you're interested. But I will be right back in about 5 minutes. Thank you for watching. Alright, chat, and I am back with you. Now that we have waited for a week, let's go ahead and basically rinse repeat. We're going to have to farm up more equipment, basically following the same route that we did previously. And hope we get lucky. And if not, we get a guaranteed drop after every 10 of those little nodes. But that's still not exactly a quick process, unfortunately. Luckily, we do get a lot of free combat buffs because of the building we chose to build up here. The communal garden gives us a free store of food every week. Really what we're interested in is Vagabond's Jelly here, and these Tor Crab sandwiches. Both are very, very good combat buffs. This is also decent for stamina regeneration. Let's go ahead and take that.
Can I help you?
And why the heck not? I'm gonna go ahead and just buy what you have as well. Sure, give me that too, why not? I have infinite money at this point. That. Do some tedious inventory management pretty quickly. No salt. I think that's actually about it. In typical RPG fashion, there's always inventory management. I have 27 sandwiches, which is awesome. Do I want to make... Do I want to make anything? I need to drop that off. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, we did just get a bunch of obsidian charges. Let's go ahead, pull out what we have in our inventory. Ooh, 6. That's good, actually. That's really good. And we'll keep doing this until we run out of horror chittens. Okay, which is now. So this is all the health potions, not the health, the stamina potions we're going to be able to make. Wait, what am I missing? B, C, B, Great Endurance. Okay, Cryptnut. Oh, I need common mushrooms. I always forget that. Oh, the horror chittens are for the health potions. That's what it is.
Want to buy something?
Do you have any mushrooms? No, you do not. Not much I can do about that. Well, we'll just have to remember when we see them, because usually I don't even pick them up, because until now, I have had no use for them in this playthrough. We should make some of the marathon potions, though. We have 4. Yeah, let's do that really quickly. The more we have of those, the quicker we can get from where we're going to where we need to be. Or from where we are to where we're going. Just imagine I said something that made sense, chat. How many of those total do we have? We have 8 in storage. It's not awful. So I did look up where the other 2 unknown arenas that we don't know were located on the map while I was on break. Turns out I was right. That tower that we saw in the distance actually is one of them, so we're going to have to head over there. We already have the materials for the entrance requirements for them, so we don't need to do any farming. Now, once we get these 2 Voltaic vines, we should be all set. But we do need to go clear out a specific dungeon. Oh, I used all of this. And this is purely so that I know where I'm going next time. Apparently, it's up on the map, kind of over here-ish, so we're gonna go past the Vigil Pylon here in the distance, and on the way, I'm hoping that we find some of those unidentified resource nodes. If not, chances are we will find a couple of them while we are clearing and familiarizing ourselves with this new dungeon. Nothing off in the distance. Oh, that was almost tragic. Alright, we are past the Vigil Pylon. We need to wrap behind these little cylindrical minerals. Really should look up which natural mineral forms a crystal formation like this, but I'll forget every time off stream. I want to say it's like lithium or bismuth or something like that. But I am taking a wild shot in the dark on that one. Oh yeah, we found this dungeon one time, the Vault of Stone. But we were horribly overburdened, and I didn't go down there because of it. So this is a dungeon that we didn't clear, but we have found before in the past. Let me give my stamina a moment to recover. And then we'll go ahead and see what this place is all about. As long as we know where we're going for this encounter, that's really all I'm looking for. And then the secondary objective is to find the unidentified resources. If I drop down there, I can't get back. What's up here? We'll play it safe for right now. We'll go back up there on our second run through. Nice. That's a good corpse to find. Oh, and this just loops back around. Oh, there's Dreamer's Root here. That would have been nice to know hours ago in the playthrough. It's oddly quiet. Oh, this is a mineable resource. Interesting. We don't know what hexastone, not hexaphone, it's not an instrument, is used for. We've gotten a few of them just as random drops from enemies, but we haven't actually found any coherent use for it, interestingly enough. I hear some enemy. This unlocked this gate, but I want to loop back around to see if there was anything else up here before we move on. This goes down here. It's a little unsettling how quiet it is in here. And the music is very eerie. I'm willing to bet that that's how we open up the boss encounter. I'm calling it. Creepy little shrine in the middle of the water. Definitely. Nice. Whoa. If we had any use for this, we should be very happy. I don't know what it does. It doesn't weigh a whole lot. I think this goes all the way to the bottom. Oh, God. What are you? Ow. Holy crap, it's fast. Mate, no, I needed my discipline boon. Wow, I missed all my counters. Holy crap, this guy. Alright, this has to be like a mini-boss. Wow, I was not prepared for that. That was a very fast enemy. That was also a very unique attack pattern. We've never seen anything like that. Yeah, this little Cthulhu-looking thing is just what we saw. Too weak to move, you can do nothing as the horrid creature approaches you. The face of the smiling, ethereal woman seems so fake up close. You shut your eyes, expecting the horrid beast to rip you apart with its monstrous claws. And before I forget, that's 141. Instead, you feel it. Something flow from you into the creature's many eyes. Memories and visions whirl through your mind. When you at last return to your senses, you are alone in the cavern, aching on every conceivable level, both physically and mentally. Okay, that's interesting. It killed me and then gave up and put me further in the dungeon for some reason. We are diseased, and we have status resistance down. That's going to go away pretty quickly. That's a pain in the butt, though. Do we have anything to cure that? Don't think so. We used up our last panacea. Alright, well, this time we're going to go in prepared. And yeah, no kidding. There are scary things in this cave. I've never seen anything like that in this game. And again, I am very far into the playthrough. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I see it right there. Alright, we're gonna go... Oh, crap. We're in a dead end. We're gonna buff up. I have my discipline boon active. It also does a lot of ethereal damage. I can hear it getting closer to me. It kind of, there's like a siren's wail almost. Wait, I'm debuffed right now. Haunted, whoa! I think just being close to it gives me that debuff. Alright, where you at? I'm coming for you. Oh yeah, we do a lot more damage now. Oh yeah. That's the difference between preparation and not preparation. Ancient Dweller. It's like a little Cthulhu-looking creature, and it's got a mermaid light, almost like an anglerfish. Really cool design. It's also terrifying. I can hear another one in the distance, so that's not a unique enemy. It's got to be unique to this area, though. Alright, before our buffs wear off, let's go ahead and try to take down that other one. Did I not bring any jerky? Oh, I did. Alright. I became food. Oh yeah, both physically and mentally, apparently. I don't want to question what that means, though. Oh, and it drops its brain. This organ still pulses with ethereal life. Gross. Alright, I'm buffed up. Where you at? I want to fight. Yep. Alright, and here's where our boss encounter is going to be. Oh, this is a special one. This one looks more powerful than the other one. Oh my god. How do I get away from this? Yeah, whoa, okay. I keep thinking it's gonna melee attack, and then I do my counters. So I know you're not really familiar, but the two skills I have on my E and my R Night Fox, they're a counter. So if I get attacked when I use them, it does a significant amount of impact damage, and I can stagger the opponent very easily if I do it with good timing. You fade in and out of consciousness, trying to drag yourself to safety. Your throbbing brain does not recognize your surroundings. Finally, you pass out, unable to go any further. When at last you awaken, you realize with horror that you have dragged yourself deeper into this dangerous place. You may be in more danger now than before you collapsed. Yeah, it really is. It's very similar to the design of an anglerfish. I've dragged myself deeper. This is the entrance. What? Did I come in through, like, a back entrance? Oh, God. No thank you. I don't want any. Goodbye. That's weird. We went so far in this dungeon without encountering any enemies, and now suddenly they're everywhere. I don't know if we hit, like, a quest trigger or something like that. Let's actually... I'm gonna sleep, get my health back, and then we're gonna go back in. What do I need? I need about 6 hours. Mommy, the mermaid ladies are scary. They really are. I'm not having a good time right now, that's for sure. God, if I had came here earlier in the playthrough, I don't even know what I would have done, because these are very difficult. Alright, let's have that. Eat that. We're gonna buff up, then we're gonna go back in, we're gonna beat up them. So we know, apparently there's a unique one. That must have been like, I don't know, the grandma mermaid or whatever. Oh, that cured all the diseases we got, though, at the very least. Hey, Cloud. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see ya. Hopefully your weekend was good, and yes, we found the dwellers. I am not having a good time right now. We've only killed one so far, so I'm still kind of figuring out what they do. I don't have a good feel for their attack patterns, but man, are they terrifying. Oh, God. No! Leave me alone! Let me drop my backpack! Alright, well, she just kind of took that. I'm not going to complain. I don't think I can rely on my health regen right now. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Did I take a mana regen? Yeah, I did. Okay. Let's hope there's not a lot of those enemies here. As long as I'm buffed up, I can fight them, but basically each one is like a mini-boss. I know ethereal enemies in general are highly resistant to most things other than ethereal damage. That could be a component of it. I could come back with some, like, spiritual varnish or something, I guess. If I really wanted to, but I don't. I want to see what this place is all about. There you are, I see you. Ain't nobody sneaking up on me this time. There we go. Got my brace off. I've got discipline now. I think I can just Zerg her. Yeah, if I get the drop on them, it's not too bad. If the reverse happens, then it's a disaster. Whoa, blunt prism. I don't hear any more of the sirens calls. That might have been the last of them, other than the boss fight. Mini-boss, whatever we want to call it. Wait, I came in from that way. So what's over here? Oh, there's one. I hear it. How long on my skills? Alright, it's gonna be a couple of minutes. Where are they? She's over there. We'll come back once all of my skills are off cooldown, and we'll buff up and fight her. There was that one direction that we didn't go before. Through that locked gate that we ended up doubling back and not going down. Let's go that way, and then we'll circle back. Hopefully we don't have to use a lot of resources. Yeah, through here. Oh god, there she is. Why? I fat-fingered it. I'm getting used to the way they attack. That's not as bad now, but man, yeah, look at the design on these. Yeah, it's like straight out of Lovecraft. I think we looted that already. Alright, so we need to go that way. Did we check this way? Yeah, we did. Okay. We know we killed one. Is that another one? I don't hear the little siren call. Think we're good. Oh, nope. Right there. Right there waiting for us. I think I've got a feel for them. They're not terrifying anymore. We win, chat. They're really not much of a threat as long as you can get them in melee range. The name of the game is going to be close the gap as soon as possible. Is that the way we came in? Yeah. Surprisingly, no resources to be found. I very much would have liked some ore. Of the unidentified variety. Okay. Let's see. These will be off cooldown soon. Let's go, I guess, just hang out outside the boss chamber until we're ready. And while we are at it, how long do we have? About a minute on my mana and health. Blessed and Mist is going to run out soon. We can just do that. Alright, perfect. Go show this squid mom who is the boss in this world. Also going to take an elemental resistance potion. Just for fun. Drink some water. And, alright. Do this. Alright, so this is an annoying attack. I'm gonna have to figure out how to deal with that. Yeah, and she spams it if I get to mid-range. Damn. Oh yeah. Low stamina stab. This is she who's... Okay, you done there? This is she who speaks. So this is the unique named enemy. It's gonna have some cool drops. The squid thing is a little bit bigger. And the mermaid has a lot of, like, pink happy faces maybe on her for the scales. There's just the one up by her, like, left hip that kind of looks like that. And then... yeah, weird. Cool designed enemy. I like it. Likely her. I'm not sure what you're referring to there, Night Fox. Oh, Calixa's Relic. Yeah, we got a unique drop. So she's not going to respawn. She who speaks. And what is this? The Slumbering Shield? Is there anything else in here? What does the shield do? This shield reacts to petrified flesh. What would happen if you and someone very large were covered in it? Weird. So I get the fact that this is probably like a weapon you can ascend or whatever the I'm never going to remember, Cloud. I'm sorry. I know you're here listening. Whatever the process is called, ascend. And I think we need to be petrified for it to take effect. What does it look like? Weird. So it's got an actual, like, face carved into it, or it's actually somebody's head. I'm assuming it's a reference just to Medusa in general. Really coolly designed. I like it. Not going to use it, but I like it. It's also just right off the bat, kind of powerful. That's a lot of damage. It doesn't give a whole lot of impact resistance, though. Okay, cool. This was a really neat dungeon. I like it. And we know once we have whatever we need, what do you want? Only someone who has had ethereal dreams may perceive this foe. Gross. Got somebody who's just, like, impaled on this tree. And what this wants is we need to sleep in some special tent and have the buff active when we activate this unknown arena entrance. Unfortunately, what that means is that we're going to have to clear out all of these enemies again when we come back, because they will have respawned. I'm not looking forward to that, but at least we know where we're going. that counts for something. Alright, this is the entrance. We didn't actually go this way. What's up here? Oh, yeah. We didn't drop down here and get the chest. Let's do that before we get out of here. Alright, now we can leave. We know where 3 out of the 4 unknown arenas are. Let's head over to the spire, just so that we have an idea of where the last one is, and then, yeah, we are still just trying to get 2 Voltaic vines. That's all we need. But apparently that's going to be a bit of a slog, just like the storyline in this general section. Alright, so we need to get over here to this general region. How are we doing for inventory space? We're good. We're going past town, so let's go ahead and drop this off anyway. Oh, its eyes open when you awaken it. Oh, that's so creepy. Yeah, it's called awakening the weapon. I always want to think it's ascending for some reason. I don't think I'm ever going to get that straight. That sounds like a fun shield to use. I didn't even know petrification was a mechanic in this game. Or do I just have crazy high resistance to it? I mean, that's just my status resist in general. How about this? No, I think it's just all encompassed under status resist. Now, if I haven't been afflicted with it, then I probably don't know. Gotta be some enemies that we run into that does it. Oh, and speak of the devil. So right now, our counter is at 3. We need to turn in 10 of them. Be able to get our next resource. I'm unsure of where we left off, because it does keep track between when you leave and come back to the area. So at the very least, we need to turn in 7 before we get access to another expedition. Oh, the gargoyle enemies petrify you. That would make sense. Yeah, I don't get hit by their little AoE very often, and I know status effects have a build-up mechanic. But that's probably why it hasn't happened. I mean, other than, like, pain, confusion, or burning, I don't think I've really seen much of any of the status effects. You know, I don't know how my status resist comes into play. I don't know if it's a flat reduction or not. So usually, like, you have to get hit 3 or 4 times before you're actually afflicted by the status. Maybe my 15 status resist makes that to be 5 or 6. So yeah, there's almost no chance I'm ever going to get petrified. Even if I try, legitimately, I'm never going to. They rarely ever do that AoE. They're really aggro with their melee attacks more than anything else. So if that's like the only enemy that does that, then that's actually kind of tough. That's a weird way for them to get you to awaken that item. Hey, Ether and Lumine. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hopefully your day is going well. You know, and I don't think I asked you, Cloud. How was your weekend? I hope it was well. Alright. Oh, wait. My eyes play tricks on me? Oh, they sure did. That's good to hear. Oh, and you just recently started playing Outward yourself? Ah, I am beyond the main story at this point, and I'm just doing, like, endgame bosses. So if you care about spoilers in that regard, just be careful about watching the stream.
Can I help you?
But otherwise, what point of the game are you at? Oh, no, I want that. Hold on to that as well. It was good? That's good to hear, Cloud. Hopefully, if at the very least, it was refreshing. And at least you got some sleep and are ready for the week ahead. Sometimes that's all you can ask for. Go ahead, we'll drop this stuff off. Dweller's Brain, I wonder what we'd use that for. Oh, you just got the tribal favor and turned that in, so you're very early on in the game. But congratulations on saving your lighthouse. I also saved the lighthouse in my run, too. So apparently to do that on your first run is not super common, so we've got that going for us. Because if you didn't do that quest, you would have lost quite a bit. Alright, let's go turn in this ore sample. The area, right now I'm in the city area for the Three Brothers DLC.
So there you are. Let's
if you've
see
got
about
the
those mineral
definitive edition,
samples.
you should have access
We
to
owe
it,
you
but that's
one.
after the main storyline. And we got nothing. And a bunch of clay and gravel here. Excellent building material, but not much else to note.
Well, let's get to work.
Come back when you have something worth identifying, would you? And you're focusing on halberds for your build. Yep, you can get magic. If you see that big mountain at the very center of the map of the starting area, there's a couple of different entrances that you can go inside. I won't spoil more than that, but that's the direction you want to go if you do want to look into getting magic. Now, I ended up leaning towards a spear build, which is a little similar to halberds, but maybe not quite. Focuses more on thrusting attacks rather than swinging. Actually, wait, we didn't go to New Sirocco, so let's just sleep for a day, I guess, and head on over there. You're pondering bows, Night Fox. Well, here, hold on. After I sleep, I can at least show you kind of how it works. Let's, how's my equipment doing? Oh, yeah, we need to repair after that fight. Let's go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 4 is good as well. So, bows they're good. But as usual, it's a trade-off between being able to fight in melee range and taking out enemies at range. You can build into them so that they do crazy damage. And there are some very good bows you can get early on. One that actually up until recently I had, but I think I sold it off for some extra cash. Let's see. I've got a forged glass bow right here. So bows in general function, you can aim manually. There is bullet drop. You can kind of cheese the enemy's aggro range because you can shoot them from far away, but otherwise it's a perfectly legitimate build choice. I'm not built into it, but one of the specific breakthrough paths, which is basically like a class specialization for this game, lets you focus in bows, and it is quite powerful from what chat has told me. You know, bows, I definitely have found a good use for them, even with a melee build, so you could definitely make something work with it. It's just not my playstyle, that's all. Wait, I want that back. Give me that back. I forgot where I was. And there's some cool skills that you can use. I won't tell you where to find them, but let's see. I thought I had a few bow skills. Yes, you can shoot an arrow while jumping backwards, and it also cripples your enemy. There was one other skill I could have swore I had, called like Assassinate or something like that, which just fires a really, really powerful shot. But beyond that, that's all I've got in my build that I can show you. I guess I didn't end up buying it when I got the chance. Actually, wait, how's my water? Oh, I need water. I'm glad I checked that. Yeah, bows are definitely not bad. Not my playstyle, but you can definitely have some fun with it. But there's also, like, pistols and guns as well, but they have their own trade-offs. Wait, what? Did I not fill that up more than once? Oh, forgot to empty that one. Yeah. The standard build that most people start with is just a typical sword and board, one-handed sword and a shield. Blocking is strong in this game, but I prefer mobility over blocking generally for my playstyle. Yeah, that's me in every game, though. I'll always gravitate more towards evasion and timing over anything else. Do you mind if you give me a hint? A hint regarding what, Cloud? Oh wow, I didn't even notice, but the time flew by today for this stream. Normally this is going to be where I'm getting off, so what I'm going to do one run through the eldest brother to see if we can get some more unidentified samples, and then we'll call it for today. That way it gives us at least like an hour or two of farming tomorrow, so that before we start fighting the bosses in this area. Oh, a hint regarding the shield that I found. Oh yeah, you can spoil that for me. I don't actually really have any intention on awakening these weapons unless I have a clear use for it in my build. So I actually wasn't planning on empowering it because I don't use shields. I do know how to empower the Shriek Spear, but because of the plague mechanic, I am not interested in using it, so I haven't done that yet, that's all. I'm pretty sure we also have the materials to craft the gibberish name spear. At this point, since I'm done with the main storyline, I have done some research on like the weapons and builds, since the game doesn't tell you. For those newer players, the game does not hold your hand. There's a lot of like hidden crafting materials and recipes to craft high-level stuff. But there's nothing in the world that hints towards how to make it or where to go to do it. You kind of have to stumble upon it, or it's been a community, the word I'm thinking of, like a community effort to come together to figure out how to do these things. So we're gonna run through here, kill off all the enemies again, hopefully get some samples. There's a spot south of the oil refinery. Okay. If I remember when we head over that way, we can go take a look. Did I even take it out of my inventory? Yeah, I did. I mean, at this point, I think that's like the 10th different item that I need to awaken if I'm gonna go that route. I assume that this anvil is also... Ooh, Amylite. Is also something to awaken a weapon. Basically, there's... you just have to find a spot in the world to bring a specific weapon, and it's kind of obscure, and it makes it stronger. It's only for the DLC, that's not in the normal base game. What are you doing there, friend? Like hanging out on a chain. Are you stuck? You sure are. Let me help you. See, doesn't that feel better? Nothing. Hope we find at least one. Oh, nice. I say that as we find an ore vein. Okay. I don't know why these guys are fighting, but... Nice. He killed off the ghost for us. Let's go take out his friend over in this room. I don't know how he got over here, though. Where'd I put my backpack? Alright, so there's one. Brings our count up to 4. And we need to hit 10 whenever that is. Really all we're going for. Nothing. Maybe something up here. Nope. I here. Is there a crab fighting a burning man? Is that what's happening? You dumb crab. Alright, so he probably took out the other burning man. Once we kill this crab, it's just the Scarlet Emissary. You know what? I'm tired of your bullshit. Ow. Stop that. Man, I despise those enemies. And I know for a fact that one of the bosses in this area is going to be a crab. I'm calling it right now. These guys are dead. We just need to take out the Scarlet Emissary. Then we can work our way through the eldest brother. Actually, I'd eat that. Probably should have done that a long time ago. Buff up. No, I should have just drank a little one. Oh well. Alright, nice. So there's a plant sample there. Ow. Don't kill me. No, no, don't do it. He wanted it. He wanted it bad. Oh, petrified organs. That's not what we want to see. Alright, 5. At minimum, we have 5 of our resources turned in. We get one more shot in the eldest brother deeper in the dungeon, and then one more shot with one more Scarlet Emissary enemy, and that's all we get here. Come on, there we go. I don't see anything over there. Got nothing over here. I'm gonna run past you. I don't want to fight you. Nothing in here. Let's check over here. Oh, whoa, whoa. My game lagged for a second. I almost thought I was going to go into the lava. Nothing up here. I think there's 2 more possible spawns. Somewhere around here. Nothing over there by the elemental. Nothing over here. Man. Oh, that's the petrification we were talking about. Didn't actually get to me, but it was a possibility. Oh, come on, game. Really? It's a small, like, 2-foot drop. You can do it. Nothing over here. Wait, is this something? Oh, it is! Leave me alone. So I actually don't think I knew that there was a spawn there. I might have ran past that last time. And nothing over here either. Alright. Well, that wasn't too bad. We got 2. Oh, yep. He got me. We'll go turn these in. Oh no. This is a terrible spot for these 2 to be fighting. I'm gonna take this. Actually doing a fair bit of damage to the gargoyle. Okay, I think that's my opportunity. Go, go, go! Anything good? Nope. Junk. Alright, well, that wasn't too bad. We'll go back to town, turn these in, hope and pray that we get lucky and we get the RNG drop that we want. And maybe if we're super lucky, we'll be getting really close to our next expedition and we can at least guarantee the drop on one of them. That's kind of what it comes down to. If we can get lucky and get a Voltaic vine from one of the Scarlet Emissaries or from one of the plant samples, we'll basically be able to get it faster and guaranteed from an expedition. We only need 2, and then once we've got those, we are in go mode to fight all the bosses here. Oh man, and our friend isn't over here anymore. Weirdly enough. Maybe they moved the spawn or something. That's really weird. Actually, all the enemies that are normally over here aren't. Where's the Obsidian Elemental and the Burning Man? That's bizarre. Weird. Maybe if we're super lucky, they'll be over here. I do want to find them. Or maybe now that the bridge is down, they like patrol, I guess? Usually they're hanging out there, though. Can I go around here? Oh, nope, no, I can't. There's nothing. Got my hopes up for a second for a shortcut. Man. You gotta go the long way. I'm gonna loop around. We'll check on one specific area over by the castle entrance, and then we're gonna head back to town then. Luckily, we've got the marathon potion, so this is a little bit quicker than it normally is. Stamina regen is helping as well. Now, last time we found one of them over here, just like hanging out in these rocks. Doesn't look like it's anywhere now, though. That's so bizarre. Oh, there you are, you jerk. Why are you over there? Alright, perfect. Alright, let's come over here. Hope none of the enemies saw us. Buff up and kill it. Okay. Honestly, I have no reason not to, so let's just do everything. Got the brace off on him. Let's get a good chunk of damage. Ow. Ooh, wow. I got animation locked. There we go. Alright, we should be able to kill it off that stagger. There we go. What? Game, please. Amethyst Geode and nada. Man. We're getting the drops, but we're not getting the ones we need. Wonder, can I go up this? Oh, no! Almost. Yes! An ore vein. That's nothing. Maybe if we're super lucky, we'll get one more sample. I'm not seeing anything, though. Alright, either way, we're basically back to town. Oh, you know what? I didn't go check underground in the mines under the town after we did the reset. I honestly forgot about that one because last time when we tried to farm it, it was bugged. So there's still a little bit of hope. Just a little bit, not a whole lot. But a little bit, that's all we need. Yeah. Alright, I'm actually going to go down there before I double check what the nodes that I already have are going to give me. Actually, wait, is this something? No, that's just a weird light on the wall. I'm seeing ghosts, chat. And not the purple kind. Nothing over here. Oh, nice! Another plant sample! Alright, we get another roll. Hell yeah. Oh, and I will take this as well. Maybe if we're super duper lucky, we'll get a second roll. Nothing over there. Nothing over there. And I don't see anything else around here. Okay. That was still successful. I'm glad we I'm very glad we came down here. Or wait a second. I see another one. Mole pig. Not plants, but I'll take it. It gets us closer to our expedition. Wow. Okay. So I think that's 7. Yeah, the horse statue. That's the entrance for one of the bosses we're trying to farm stuff for. So we'll be coming back to that. But we got to get all of the little gifts that it wants before it's going to let us in. That's the game plan. Alright. Here's where we hope and pray, chat. We've got 2 rolls for a Voltaic vine, and let's hope that we get them. We need the rare material drop, and then out of the pool of the rare materials, we need to hope for the one that we get.
Are.
Well, Bary, what do you need? I've got samples I want to turn in for appraisal.
Let's see about those mineral samples.
Yeah, mineral samples. I don't care about
Excellent.
those. Diamond dust. Oh, that's nice. I'll take that. Oh, what do we have in here? There's traces of some very rare minerals here.
So, there's some plant samples to look at. I see. You've earned this.
Oh, we got a rare drop, but we got the funds. We didn't get the actual materials. Oh, some of these roots are known aphrodisiacs. I know someone in Sorobor Academy who will pay very nicely if we bring him the entire root network.
We owe you one.
The samples you brought back hint that there's a huge root network in that area. Several trees worth, I think.
Now, what critters did you scrounge up for us? Excellent!
That litter of mole pigs seems to have swallowed some mana stones. The animals will be inedible, but digested mana stones makes for a very useful oil.
We owe you one.
Just a bunch of common mole pigs, but they seem to have bred recently. We'll send our hunters to check on those spots, and bring back a feast tonight.
Here's what we need. Get it
Alright.
done.
We didn't get what we needed,
So there you are.
but we can send out an expedition.
Wonderful news.
Give me a plant, and give me Voltaic
Give me. I
vines.
need you to listen.
Noted, Bary. We should have one of those for you by this time tomorrow. I'm gonna beat up a poor horse. Oh, hell yeah, I am. I bet that it's like one of those fireball horses, and I just want them to know I hate them. They're terrible, and they constantly light me on fire. They get no mercy. But, all right, chat. It is that time of day. I'm gonna have to head off. I appreciate you all being here and watching. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to give it a follow so that you can see when we go live. Usually that is at 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. If you're at all interested in catching up on the playthrough to see how we got to this point, since basically we've completed the main storyline, you can find all of the previous stream VODs archived on my YouTube channel under the same name, Epic Baryon, or you can follow the link that I just put in chat right there. And hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. We're still going to be doing a little bit of farming at the beginning of stream just to finish getting all of our entrance requirements settled to get into the boss arenas in this area. But beyond that, this is the final stretch. We are almost 100% completed with what our planned playthrough was for this game. So I hope you all join me for that tomorrow, but if not, you all have a wonderful afternoon, evening, morning, night, and I'll see you all next time. Until then, you all take care.